Hey, hey. How is everyone doing? Welcome to this Friday. I saw that my timer just went another go for 5 minutes, but that wasn't supposed to happen. But hey, how is everyone doing? I'm just trying to position my coffee here so I won't throw it over my computer. Welcome to this co-working session where we will where we will be focusing for 40 minutes on our own stuff. I will be sharing my Blender endeavors here. I'm still working on the game assets. Last thing was we were creating these shells in the UV editor. Let me share what I did over here. So I was creating these shells over here in the UV editor from the wall asset that we're working on. So I will be proceeding with that, inching my way towards towards the end of the course. So that's what I will be working on. I hope you have your stuff also ready for you, your to-do list. I have to organize a little bit here, just so these things won't spill over my computer. I'm always very, very anxious about that. So, how is your Friday? Welcome to this Friday, another week. Oh my gosh, week number, what is it, 1 of February already. So, yes, very good. Hopefully, I can move along with these. With this course. It's the Game Asset Workflow course by Aidan Burrows and Creative Shrimp. And after that, I will be working on a game together with my friend. So we will be working on a game, and I will also share that during the streams, of course. Not really sure what we are going to focus on. We were thinking grid game, but we'll see what we come up with. So that is what we're doing here. Co-working for 40 minutes, and then we'll have a 10-minute chat. A nice little chat just like this. And just a little break, grabbing the coffee and all that. And just having a little chat. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to diving into this course again. And shortly, in a few seconds, I will start the first session of focus time. And I hope you enjoy and get stuff done together. Getting ready. Yes, so let's dive into the first session. I wish you a good one. 40 minutes of focus time, and I'll see you in 40, and then we'll have a chat. Let's go. Hey, hey. How's everyone going? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome, Satlani Brahim. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to this co-working session. And yes, indeed, I'm working on the game asset workflow by Andy Burrows and Creative Shrimp. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's really interesting. I learned so much, and hopefully I can remember what I learned. I think so. But it were a lot of steps. So we started high poly with this wall asset here. Very, very high poly actually. Like 12 million faces or something. And then we decimated it back to around 10, what is it now? Yeah, 10,000 faces. So from 12 million to decimated back to 10,000. And we're learning about texture baking and all that sort of stuff. And now I'm in the process of unwrapping the decimated model. We're almost at the end of the course. I'm not really sure how long it will take me. Let me see where we are at in the videos. Let me just check for a second. And then of course I need to find where it is. Here, chapter. We are at chapter 9.2. Let's see. Yes, 9.2. So unwrapping the decimated model, and then after this we will go into the triplanar mapping, custom triplanar mapping. So we'll see what that is. And after that we only have 2 more chapters left. So that would be chapter 11 and chapter 12. Let's see. Yeah, baking. So first a baking fundamentals video and then the final bakes. So then we will get to bake the texture from the high poly to the low poly model. And after that we are going to export it into Godot. So I'm really looking forward to that. So we're almost there. So UV unwrapping, then the texture bakes, and then the exporting. So those are the final 3 steps. So yes, almost there. And then we learned so much. It's a jam-packed course actually, or guide. What is it? Complete Blender guide. It's a workflow guide, jam-packed. Yeah, I bought it with a Humble Bundle a little while ago. So no, what is it? No ad, no sponsoring, no ad, just my own money into the course. Hey Murga, welcome, happy Friday, great to see you here again. It's so awesome to see you. I'm so happy that you're here, and I hope you're doing well this Friday. I'm having fun with this. I was really looking forward to diving back in. I didn't work on it yesterday. I worked on it Friday, and then just when stream ended I had to let it go and go back to renovating the house. It's almost done. It's almost done. So hopefully this weekend we will we will get even more done. For those of you who don't know, I'm repainting the house because we're going to sell it. So I'm losing a lot of time there. But on the other hand, it's also really nice to make the house all fresh and give it a little reset after 11 years of living here. So it feels good to make it all nice for the next person to live here. So that's where my time is flowing. And also I have work during the daytime. Not on Fridays, so there you go. That's why we are streaming at this hour. It's almost 11 o'clock in the morning here. So I don't know what time it is at your place, but this is morning time here. And usually I stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays in the afternoon over here. It's GMT +1. So it's Amsterdam time. I usually say Amsterdam time. So you know what the time it is. So on Tuesdays and Wednesdays I stream after work. So there you go. Yes, so learning a lot, inching my way through this course. I only have a few what is it? A few vertices left. Let's zoom in over here. So I'm trying to get it all in the texture map, but I only have these guys left. There's a really not many. Let's see if I can switch to face so we can see it a little bit better. So these are the ones, and I saw there were a few lost ones in the model. So if I grab it again, scooch it over, I saw there was something in the column going on. And then I have to go into, here it is, into X-ray mode. So I have to check and see what I can do with that. Maybe delete the face. That's a possibility. I also saw something here in the back. I think there's some duplication going on. So this edge here and also the edge over here. So I can find them, and these are the last ones I need to either pack or delete. And then this part will be done, and then we'll have a nice, and then I have to rearrange them so they fit into the texture map. Let's see if Andy has a nice way to go about that. Maybe the average size or something, and then scooch it in there and just pack it nice. It feels really organized, actually, this UV unwrapping, because it was a mess when we started. And now we have all these nice shells over here, as he calls them. So there you go. Yeah, so it looks really cool. Only a few left to figure out, and then so over there, those orange bits, and then we'll see what's next. Let's see where we are at in the video, actually. It looks like he's still unpacking over here and picking over there. Yeah, it looks like that I'm almost there. The last 3 minutes of the video, apparently. So something like that. But you know how it goes. Pressing pause and then diving in, and hours later pressing play again. So, you know, the length of the video doesn't say how fast I really am, because I just want to do this and learn about it, and it takes time. But yeah, good things. Feels really organized. Yeah, looking forward to the rest. I saw that he was also projecting a grid on the texture maps, you know, with the colors and the letters and the things. It's what is it again? It's called a new, and then you can get it here, blank, color grid. A color grid over, oh yeah, you can see what I'm doing. A color grid. I saw that when I scooched over a few minutes. So we're projecting the color grid so we can see if it's flipped or upside down or whatever. So we'll see. We'll see when we'll get there. We'll see when we'll get there. So let's grab a little coffee because it's almost already cold. I hope you're doing well this Friday. I hope you have a fun weekend ahead. Like I said, we're diving back into cleaning up and painting. We're almost there. And yeah, looking forward to that too, because I'm really tired of all the mess everywhere. Well, it's cleaning up already, but I'm not really there yet. Sometimes I just stumble across, you know, what is it? A hammer or a pot of paint or whatever. It needs to go out of the house. I want my house back. I just want to have a nice, clean house. You know, they say a clean house is a clean head or something. They say in Dutch, they say een opgeruimd huis is een opgeruimd hoofd. So a cleaned up house is a cleaned up head. And it really feels to me like that. So, but I'm also very proud of ourselves that we got it so far. So we have been painting for 6 weeks or something. But it's all nice and shiny and new. And yeah, it smells nice, of course. It's also important. It smells freshly painted. So that's good. All right, let's dive into the second session of today. Let's see how far we can go with this. Let's go. Hey, welcome back. Another 40 minutes gone. I finished up chapter 9.2 and I'm ready to start chapter 10, which is really exciting because we will be playing around with, what is it called again? I constantly keep forgetting how it's called, what it's called. It's called Custom Triplanar Mapping. So let's see what's that all about. Yeah, so I just finished it up. I was just about to save, about to save my, what is it, my wall here. Hold on, otherwise things will mess up. Chapter 10. So I'm trying to, wait, chapter 10, I'm trying to keep track on the blend files with the correct chapter. Right, okay, before that goes all haywire. Creation, chapter 10, save, bam, there we go. Okay, all good, all good. How are you doing? How are you coming along with thumbnails and other stuff you're working on? Yeah, thumbnails are always challenging, if you ask me. I absolutely have no idea what will work or what doesn't. I just want my YouTube page to feel coherent, you know? I don't know if the thumbs are good enough or not. I absolutely have no idea. I think the channel is way too small to say anything about that. So, I don't know. So, triplanar mapping. So, last stream, I think it was Keridan or America, I think it was Keridan who said it's an XYZ mapping or something. Wasn't sure, but we'll find out in the next session what that is all about. So we now have all nice, what is it, islands. I packed them all pretty with this color grid in the back, so I can see if it's a little bit, yeah, you know, if it makes sense in the model. If I switch over to this, you can see a little bit what I mean. So if it's not a huge difference in the letters, I'm looking like that. If it's not a huge difference in the letters or that things are flipped around, something like that. But I don't think it really matters that much with this model, because it's all mossy and green and you know, stony looking. So that's what we're doing. But it's good to see. It's good to see. Also, I discovered the Shift Alt Z, which toggles on this overlays. I didn't know that, because I thought, hey, he's not in edit mode anymore. But that is just toggling on the overlays. I was like, why? Because if I get out of edit mode, I can't see my UVs, of course. So I thought, how can he be in object mode and see the UVs, but that he was in edit mode with his Shift Alt Z. So that way it looks like you're in object mode, but you're not. So that was a little bit confusing for me there. I didn't know that. It's going okay, trying to find a good composition. Yeah, cool. I also do something different every time. I don't do consistency. I think consistency is so drilled into my DNA when it comes to UX design. Consistency. Yeah, otherwise UIs will fall apart if you don't have them consistent. So I cannot do non-consistency. I'm like, error. I can't do that. So I applaud you for that, not being, not just, but I guess it's a better way to find out which thumbs work, right? It's a better way. Maybe there's also some A/B testing available. I'm not really sure if that is available in the studio. I forgot, or that's an add-on or something. But I think A/B testing is in there. It's also very interesting, but I think my channel is way too small to to try and A/B test something on nobody. No, you're not nobody, but the few people that find my channel. I mean, absolutely, I'm absolutely happy that everyone is here, but it's so small that I don't think the sample is. That's what I'm trying to say. The sample is not big enough to say anything about a well-performing thumbnail or not. In my case, but in your case, it's probably different, Nico. So I would say try A/B testing and figure out if that works well. So yeah, that's my consistency thing. Right. So Friday already, guys. Oh, hold on. My mom is calling. I have to check if everything is okay. Wait, I'll be right back. Hold on. Sorry about that. Family first, right? I have to. I had to know if everything was okay, and everything is okay. So we're back. Sorry about that. Right. Yep. A/B testing is available. I do it every time. Sometimes it's good to see, but often all three variants perform the same. Okay. No, that doesn't help at all. No. No, that's okay. Well, you can consistently create different thumbnails with the same rating, so that's really good. So it doesn't matter what you do, actually. that's the outcome. It doesn't matter. Oh, nice. Really good. Okay, already 30 seconds left. Okay, I'm about to dive into the triplanar mapping. When I say this, it is a magical word to me because I have no idea what it is, and it's so fun that probably the next break I can tell you what it is. I will tell you what it is. So yeah, I'm holding myself accountable to actually learn what is being said. Of course, I learn what is being said, otherwise it would be a waste of time. Okay, let's dive into the third session of today. Yeah, I'll see you in 40 minutes. Hold on. Yeah, apparently all variants are great. At least that's my takeaway. Exactly. You're doing great. Let's go. Crank out those thumbnails. Okay, session number 3.
Thank you.
Hey, hey. All right. So that was a wild ride with a tri-planar mapping. Oh my god. That was a lot of information. Okay, so what it basically means is 80 is talking about the fact that there is a repetitive pattern in this base step, I guess. It's not done yet, of course. It looks awful, but there's a repetitive step in the texture of this base step, and you can spin it around, rotate it, and all that. But eventually, the pattern or the texture will stretch, and you get these stripes. So the tri-planar mapping is actually a setup, a node setup, shader node setup that blends the top, the front, and the side where they meet. So that is actually what it does. We didn't create the whole node setup ourselves. What AD did was he used from a user called Crisp, Azzy or something, Crisp. He made a custom tri-planar mapping node setup, and he used that, and he did some tweaks so it would fit this wall asset better. He didn't explain what he actually did differently than Crisp's custom planner tri-planar mapping node setup, but he added the node setup to the course so I could open it and I could add it to my asset library. So that is actually what we're doing now. We let me get it over here. So shall I put it over here so you can see a little bit? So when we look, where's my mouse? Hello. Yes. When we look at this, it is actually this thing over here. So when I go in here, he says change texture here, but this is what it does. And this is the guy or girl, Azzy Crisp, who made this. So they used this to blend the front, the top, and the side textures together. All right, I promised you I could explain what tri-planar mapping is. I did. But yeah, I didn't set this up. This is the shader from Crisp. So this guy, really cool. Okay, so now I noticed also that I made a little error somewhere when I was creating this node setup, because my moss is not green anymore. It's now white. That's because the moss texture over here wasn't the correct texture over here. So I'm now in the process of figuring out where I can get the color correct again, because now it's more like mold and it needs to be moss, but I'm not really sure. It's somewhere over here, I guess, with the RGB curves, but I have to figure out where that needs to be changed. So yeah, so we're in the process of implementing this tri-planar mapping setup, so the texture will be blended and we don't get repetitive or streaky textures in the long run. So, all right. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm having fun with this, trying to wrap my head around this, just like a UV unwrap action around all the information I'm getting here. Almost through this video also, so that means after this I have implemented this tri-planar mapping thing, and then we will be moving on with the I think the baking actually, and that's the last step of the workflow. So then we're going to bake the high poly texture map onto the low poly asset. And after that, we can import it into Godot. Ooh, we're almost there. Well, we're almost there. It was a long workflow with a lot of details, a lot of explanation by AD and by Creative Shrimp. Really cool. I think it's a really valuable course, actually. So let me see where we started. Chapters 0 to 2 were about introduction, blocking out, sculpting and remeshing, and then the high poly sculpting, and then even higher resolution, and then we had a little chapter about custom brushes, and those were VDMs, so vector displacement maps, if I'm correctly. So creating your own brushes, so you can use the vector displacement to paint, in this case, cracks into the wall instead of hand sculpting them. So that was really, really interesting. And then after that, we were refining the wall, adding more cracks, having fun with that, relaxed sculpting sessions, I guess. So next steps were, let's see, oh yeah, then we dove into the bay reliefs. So those are the guys on the wall. Let me switch it over so you can see. Let me turn them on, the guys on the wall. So these guys. So how did we do that? The bay reliefs. So I used Stable Diffusion for that. I generated the Vikings, and then after that I generated the depth map also using Stable Diffusion. So that was really interesting because I had to get Stable Diffusion working standalone on my computer, and it was quite the ride, but eventually with a little bit of help of ChatGPT it worked out. So yeah, so then we could get the displacement maps, and then we put the bay reliefs on the walls. Then we were diving into the materials. So Creative Shrimp showed us how to create this whole node setup over here. Let me show you a little bit. Where's my mouse over there? Yeah, so this whole thing. And now we're of course adding those triplanar mapping things. And then what did we do? Tidying nodes. Yeah, so we made this all pretty, so readable, so we wouldn't get lost in all the ambient occlusion and textures and all that. And then we made the relief shaders also, so the shaders for the guys up here. Same thing actually, a little bit. Look, same thing. I guess we have to, I'm not really sure if we have to add the triplanar mapping there too, because I don't think you can see the repetitive pattern with the guys in the wall. So that's that. Then we went on, what was it? Optimizing. Oh yeah, then we got a whole chapter about normals and why they are so important and how that all works, because that is ramping up to baking the textures. So yeah, we have to understand what normals actually do and how to bake the normal maps. And he just said you can also use the height maps because sometimes the normal maps break lighting in game engines. So, but then he said the height maps are also a little bit harder to calculate. So sometimes you do want to have normal maps, but be aware that lighting can break. Okay, noted. So we have a workaround. If lighting is not okay, then we can use the height maps. Right. And then let's see. Oh yeah, then we decimated the high poly model. 12 million faces back to 10,000 faces. And then we went on with UV unwrapping and all that good stuff. And now we're here, try planner mapping and then baking and then exporting. So that's the whole workflow. Oh my gosh, it was a lot. I started with this beginning of December somewhere, and then I had a few weeks that I couldn't play around with Blender, so I dove in at the beginning of January. So I think I only worked on this during co-working sessions, so 3 sessions a week, about 3.5 hours each, working my way through this. I think about 5 weeks of those, so yeah, you do the math how long this took, but it is quite interesting and really good to see the workflow from A to Z. Not sponsored, just my own opinion. Okay, we're ready for session number 4. I'm dashing down because I'm out of coffee and that is not good, so I'm dashing down, grabbing some coffee, and then I'll be right back fighting along with this stripe planner mapping node thingy and figuring out how I can get the color back into my wall. Okay, let's go. Hey. Welcome back. Session number 4 already. Yeah, so I ended up fixing some texturing stuff because I realized that I made a mistake somewhere. I used the wrong image and in the moss nodes, whatever it is. So I'm now trying to fix it and trying to match it. Let me show you. Trying to match the color, figuring out how that went. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Because I was implementing those planar mapping, and I noticed that it was going a little bit weird, and then I found out that I made a little mistake somewhere. So I'm going back in and trying to fix it, and we'll get there. We will eventually get there. So how is your session going? So this one is already nice. Wait, no. The left one is the one I'm struggling with, because the image also has color. That's the problem, I think. So maybe I have to just input a grayscaled one or something so I can match it. Because the left image doesn't have the same color as the right image. So I think that's a problem there. By the way, welcome Leo. Great to see you. Great to see you. Yeah, sorry for that. I put on my be right back. What is it? Be right back message when I was grabbing coffee, and then I forgot to turn it off while I was sitting there. So, anywho, how are you guys doing? Are you making some progress with the thumbnails and the work you're doing? I'm moving along quite nicely. I was expecting to have this tri-planner thing implemented, but then I saw the faults, and that's a good thing too, right? I guess that's progress, because when I can spot things that are off, I think that is a good thing. And then the whole game, of course, is to find where it went wrong. And then it feels amazing when I eventually find it. So yeah, so that's what I'm up to. Let's see if we can. Oh, this is maybe getting there. Look at that. I think it's better. Value. Oh yeah, the value is crazy. Value is not what we want all the way up there. I think half of it. What does value do? Makes, okay, so 0 makes the color black, 1 keeps it the same, a higher value makes it brighter. Black, same, brighter. 0 is black. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, so then we can't see it. I guess that's it. And then this is bright. So this is actually almost the same as the UV itself. Oh no, the texture, the image. Wait, can I show you? Yeah, the image is over there. So it's shining through. So we don't need it that's a fancy in there. Okay, so this is looking quite nice. I see this really sharp edge here, which isn't really nice. Somehow this is way too flat over here, so I have to tweak how this reflects, because it almost looks like steel. That's the IRR, I think. Okay, we'll figure that out. But it is coming along. It is coming along. Let's put the sun back on. Let's put this on 4 and then give it a sunlight. Yeah, the color isn't matching. Not yet. Not yet. So I think the right one is coming along nicely, but the left one is too, yeah, pale, I guess. So we'll figure it out. We're not quite there yet. Oh, what's this? Session number 4. This was session number 4 already. Welcome back, CGI. So, if I am correct, it's now 3 hours later than over here. 1:30, 2, 3. So it's 4:30, right? Where you are. Is it? Am I correct? 4:30? Moving along the afternoon. Not really sure. I thought you were three hours ahead. Yeah. This is usually I guess. No, it's not the time that I start my other sessions. I start 4:30 here, over here, of course, but then it's not 4:30 at your place. But yeah. I'm late, damn it. Yeah, this is early. This is the early stream on Fridays. Yeah. Let's see, it's 2:30 already. So what we can do, I have time for one more session. So if you're up for it, I'm implementing session number 5. So we can get some work done together anyway. So that's what I can do. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're. You're 4.5 hours ahead? I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We see each other now, and that's great. That's important. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm going to add one more session. So yeah, I must not mess up because I have to pick up my daughter, and I can't forget that, of course, or be late to pick up my daughter from school today. So India, yeah, that's right. I thought so. So I think I can do one more session. So and I'm really deep into the weeds with this shader going on. So and I want to color match the bay reliefs really badly, so I can implement the triplanar mapping and then move along, because I almost have it. So one more session will help me also get there. Yeah, so I'm up for that. How are you doing, by the way? Welcome, CGI. I don't know if I already said that, but welcome. Great to see you again. Yeah. So that is what I'm doing. Almost there. Cool. What a ride this course is. Oh my gosh, it's jam-packed with information and the whole workflow. It's amazing, and I really think that I will be watching back a few things when I'm going to work on the game next. So yeah. What's your roadmap in 3D? Well, next stop is starting a game together with a friend of mine. And yeah, either we're starting a new idea, or maybe we can work through or work out a game that we already started on during the game jam last year. Pirate Software Game Jam, Mosquito Mayhem. Because that was also really fun to do. But, or maybe a remake, I don't know. We have to stick our heads together and think on what we want to do. But we are going to dive in together and try to make a game again. Because it's so much fun. And that's exactly why I'm doing, of course, this game asset workflow guide by 80 Burrows and Creative Shrimp. Right. Yeah, great to see you too, CGI. Great to see you. Okay. Right. Okay, I'm going to dive back into these bas reliefs, trying to get them color matched and see where I went wrong, or maybe just generate a grayscaled image and try to go from there. I think I'm going to do that. Right. Okay. What area you like the most? I like this, but I feel that I love to sculpt. I love to sculpt. Yeah, and then sculpting characters. Yeah, but I also really enjoy this, but I feel that I'm relaxing when I'm sculpting, so maybe that's the thing, I don't know. But yeah. All right, let's dive into session number 5. And I'll see you in 40 minutes. Let's go. Hey, hey. Welcome back. This was session number 5. I'm playing a little bit around with the amount of moss that is growing on the bay reliefs. I'm almost there. I'm almost what is it? I almost got it to look nice and equal. Let's see. So this makes the moss grow, actually. Cool. What does this do? Yeah, so the more these are apart, the more it fades. So something like that. I don't know. It is quite cool. Right, so I fixed the textures. Let me save it for a second. Save. Yeah, somehow the textures got mixed up. I made a mistake, but I found it and I got it. So that's good. Getting there. I have to finish up the planar mapping. I have to do that with the roughness and also the base color. I have to implement that thing. So the texture won't repeat weirdly, and it will be nicely evened out at the edges where front, side and top meet. So and then it smooths it out, so you won't see weird repetitive things going on. So how are you doing? Are you getting things done? How's everyone? I hope you're doing well. It's 2:15 here. So in a little bit after this break, I need to go and pick up my daughter. So do you have nice plans for the weekend? What are you working on? I'm curious. Did I save this already? Save. Just do it, just in case. Do it again. Okay, cool. Yeah, so almost there. I wish I could do more Blender in the weekends, but I can't. I have to finish up the house, and I'm looking forward to that. Actually, we have a ton of stuff to do, but it's mostly it's just packing things and putting them in storage, making room and all that. So I'm looking forward to do that. Finally, that is going to get done. We have storage box which is stacked with boxes, and we need to repack everything because we need to make a big list of all the stuff that needs to be handed to the border control when we move. So now we have to do that. And I didn't know that beforehand. I could have known, of course, but yeah, I didn't. So we have to go back in and repack and make a list. So it's a little bit of double work, but hey, we're just going to grab a big, great pot of coffee with us, and we'll do it together with my husband. We'll dive into the storage and do that tomorrow. And then after that, we get to paint the last section of the house, and then it's all done. Yes, then I've been painting for almost 6 weeks every day. Oh, during after work, not during work, of course, after work and after the stream and in the weekends and all that. So, but it's cool, it's great. We're almost there. We are almost there. So hopefully you got a nice ton of stuff done today. Hopefully you have a nice weekend coming. Like I said, I'm looking forward to it, and I'm absolutely looking forward to finally starting on thinking about the game, building it together with my friend. Really looking forward to that. Just looking forward to more creative times instead of things that need to be done. But it's all temporary, and eventually we will get there. Yes. So, weekends around the corner. Next week will be, I think, normal times. Let me check the calendar for a second. I think so. I don't recall that I have other stuff going on. Of course, I tried to plan everything I need to do around the work time and around the streaming times. No, there's nothing special over there. So, I will be back next week on Tuesday and Wednesday at GMT +1, 3:30, and on the Fridays at 10 o'clock a.m. GMT +1. So Amsterdam time. I always say Amsterdam time. Yeah. Yes. And then hopefully we can move along a little bit further with this course, because there's one big video left, and that would be, I think, the baking fundamentals. But we already did baking fundamentals, but that was just with a cube. But I guess this one is more aimed towards the wall asset, I think. And then we'll have the final bake. So let's see. Oh, the baking fundamentals is only 8 minutes and 23 seconds. So almost 9 minutes. And the baking final is also... No, I'm not looking correctly. Wait. Let's see. So the final... Oh, it's 13 minutes. And the other one is... I think that is a big one, actually. So the baking fundamentals is... Let me double click it and see. 1 hour. Yeah. You see? Not 8 minutes. I wish. But no. So 1 hour and the other is 30 minutes. And then exporting this, the last video, is 18 minutes. Oh, okay. Okay, we can handle that. We can handle that. Have a good one. Catch you next week. Yes, thanks, Emerga. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me during the co-working session. I hope you got a lot done. Thank you so much for being here. Let me see. 2 minutes. Yes, I'm rounding it up. Getting ready to pick up my daughter. She went ice skating with school today, so that's really cool. I hope she had fun. So I will hear all the stories when she gets home. So I already got some photos. So I was looking at my phone a few times because I received photos from them skating in the ice rink. Yeah, so that's really cool. Okay, I think I'm going to round up because I have to go. Like I said, thanks so much, everyone, for being here. I hope you got a lot of stuff done, and I'll see you next week. Hopefully, I'll can push through this course, and yeah, looking forward to Open Godot again after a year. Yeah. Okay. Have a great weekend. See you next week. Thanks for being here. Bye.